Usually I work on this on a different computer, so it may take us a few minutes to have it going properly on this one. Oh, we'll see. Developer commentaries, just Ashley Johnson reading Moby Dick from front to back. It's no, from back to front. From back to front. And you have to rewind all the way through it if you want to hear it in order. Okay, good. All right. So the first thing I want to do is fix like an editor bug. I should also, I don't think we want music and audio happening. Okay. So there's a crash Holio that was happening. Okay, I might have to repro it. This was not the level where I was seeing it happen, so I might have to go to one of those levels because it's not happening here. Editor crashes, am I right? Wait, did I rebuild, by the way? Yeah, all right. Okay. So like there we go. Why is there a crash? There didn't used to be a crash. E-pieced image is null. Why is e-pieced image null? Pick from cursor. Okay, so we're asking if we're inside this thing. Oh, we're in Get Quad screen space. This is fucking Visual Studio being an idiot, as it has been for a long time. All right. So it's so confusing. It still wastes my time to this day. All right. So particles new shard grain 3 and all right. So this is just, there happens to be something in this level that didn't load correctly. And when we try to edit in this particular way, it's hosing us. So, you know, this is a case where there's just some asset data that's not there, or it's typoed or something like that, right? And that's common in games. But when you make a game engine, your engine should not crash when there's like malformed content. Unless, I mean, there's some cases of that that are excusable, like if you're loading a package file and it's like massively corrupted or something, right? But even then, like if you make a package file, you should at least kind of defend against as much of that kind of corruption as you can. think it might be a debug info bug because it happens in Remedy too. No, I mean, it's not a debug info bug. It's just both of these debuggers not doing the right thing when they walk the stack. That's all. Now that might be because they're both just naively depending on Microsoft Stack Walk. Okay, but fucking fix that. Okay. So really what I want to do is log an error and bail out. So like here, okay, 116 in getquad.cpp. Wait, really? Where does gamequad.cp? Oh, getquad. Okay. No, 116 did I say? All right. So this code has definitely been edited by someone besides me. Okay. So I don't even remember how we log an error in this code base. I have to search for something like logging or we have fatal error, subtitle error. What does this do? Log printf. Okay. Yes. I remember that. I remember that API. Okay. So, error attempt to get a quad for pieced image %d, but its pieced image did not correctly load. Entity ID. It's probably portable ID, right? Okay. This was what we were editing. Okay. Did we log? Attempt to get a quad for pieced image 925926, right? And whoops. Do I have a select command? I do. Okay, so um, there's something there that failed to load. Oh, and we've got a different problem. So this is elsewhere. Yeah, fuck. I guess we were not very good about handling malformed content. Okay. Oh, we want to return if that happens. So this one is not even as bad because you had to have the thing selected to trigger this one, and you're not actually going to be able to select it by clicking on it because there's nothing to click on. So the only way that I would have got this crash is by selecting it in another way, for example, with a console command like I did. Or else, like a group's select if some group it's in. Whoops. Okay. Nope. It's the wrong one. 17. SD move enabled. Boom. Boom. Okay, so good. Okay, now I'm selecting it. And I'm getting both errors now sometimes. Okay. Okay, cool. That was one of the two main things I wanted to get done tonight, and it turned out to be easy. Now we're also uploading some stuff in the other room, so I got to go check on that. Yeah, we might. Hold on. Okay, we're merged. That's good. Okay, fix a crash in the editor when a piece image is not correctly loaded. Come on, bro. Okay. Should bad data be able to create a bad entity? Well, the entity was already there when the data was good, right? That's the point. Is somebody manually placed that in the level, it didn't get arbitrarily created. And then sometime after that, maybe that bitmap was deleted and we don't intend to have that entity anymore, or maybe it was misspelled, or maybe it was renamed and we didn't catch all of them. You just got back from CPPCon. I'm sorry. All right, so that bug is fixed. Let me check on the upload. I'll be back. Hope I don't open the Steam keys.txt. Yeah, that wouldn't be the best thing. That wouldn't be the best if I accidentally open that file on stream. It's a good point. Okay, so the other thing, I think we did this a long time ago, but the other thing to do is to get out our amazing high-end professional audio program, Goldwave, and record some draft commentaries that I wrote recently just to catch up. You know, this isn't going to be for final quality audio, but the way I like to do games always is I get a rough draft in there and it's fully in the game and we implement it and we see how it's working and stuff and then we revise it. So let me just see. Is Goldwave even configured to record correctly right now? Record volume is at 25 to... Why did that disappear right when I wanted to use it? Fucking, what is wrong with everybody? Okay, volume. Okay, thank you. Record volume, decibels. See, this says 25.48, 1879%. But there... Hello. Here it says 46%. Which is it? Is it 1879% or 46? Like, what the fuck is going on with literally everybody? Literally fucking everybody. Audacity. Yeah, I've used Audacity a little bit before, but all right, now let's go to 39.81%. That sounds good, right? Oh, we can only go up to 32. Hello. Now, 32 decibels is 100%. Okay, everybody, remember 32 decibels is 100% for some goddamn reason. God, what? Just record in fucking floating point, you assholes. Like, what is your fucking problem? Okay. Is the name Braid inspired by Loom? No. No, it is not. 32 is 100% of the bits. Well, it's 16-bit audio, but 2 channels probably. Actually, maybe we're recording in mono. Anyway, let's be very careful not to open Steam keys.txt. Okay, so one of the cool things that we have in this game is levels that are like redesigned from the originals to show different ways that you could do things, or like what if we wanted to fix this thing about this level, what would we end up with? So there's some number of I don't know, 12, 14, that I'm just going to record as many of them as I can, and then you guys get to see what that's like. I'm not going to, like, again, these are draft commentaries, so if I flub lines and stuff, I'm just going to leave it in there, right? Because all this will be replaced with real stuff before we ship. 100 is OX64, is that right? 6 times 16. Yeah, that's right. That's crazy. 100 is OX64. And 64 is OX1000. O O O. I don't know. I think I'm off by 1 0 there. Um, it's 7 bits, right? OX64 is 1 followed by 6 zeros. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, 64, not OX64. 64 is OB 1 followed by 6 zeros. All right. So here we go. I'm just going to read it cold. I don't care how good it is. In the interview with Mark, we discussed the possibility of separating this puzzle into its own level to decrease confusion and to make the puzzle stronger due to increased focus. This is what that might look like. I like the simplicity, and I think this might indeed have been better, but it's out of character relative to the rest of the game, where there are usually multiple puzzles on one level. If I designed the rest of the game according to the aesthetic you see here, it would have come out very differently. Some puzzles might be easier and stronger, which would be good, but it would also be more like other generic puzzle games, which often have one puzzle per level, and some other things would get uglier. For example, on the cloud screens, we would need to have 12 doors every time. And also, you know, it gives me practice at reading these so that when I'm going to do them for real, it'll be good. Okay. Save as. This is the thing that fucking sucks about Goldwave is it's, at least I don't know how to just re-export with the same settings as the last thing. So you have to go into the thing every time. Oh, and you have to pick the it like resets this attributes page every goddamn time. All right, so I'm not actually going to change anything. All right. We'll just put it in our new monologues folder. Boom. Yes, just do it, please. No, just shut up. All right, that's one. That's all we need to do for the draft. Does Goldwave have an init file? I have no idea. I don't read stuff like that, as people know. Okay. Mark suggested making the puzzle easier by hinting that you need to have a monster. Let me just start that one over. Usually I don't care about line flubs, but let's just delete that one. No. Don't save. Don't save. No. Mark suggested making the puzzle easier by hinting that you need to make a monster bounce off your head. Here you see the idea I came up with during that discussion. It works, but is very ugly because of the weird geometry and the way the player is almost trapped on the left side of the level, so he can't easily continue onward to the rest of the game. One way that puzzle games often end up being mediocre is due to designers just being satisfied with levels like this, but it's useful to notice the ugliness, and that all this weighty stuff has been added to the level just to make an excuse to bounce a monster, and then ask, can we find a more elegant way to do this? Then you can try out different ideas in your mind or in the level editor and judge to yourself whether they are becoming uglier or more beautiful. All good puzzle designers that I know practice this aesthetic sense in some way. The good news is that there isn't an objectively correct answer, which means you can develop your own personal voice and style. But it's important to develop a strong aesthetic, or you can't really make good puzzles. I sound way too much like I'm reading, but that is something that we will figure out how to fix for the real ones. Because I am reading. You know, when I go and do speeches, I do a different thing where I practice the speech a bunch, and then I just use the images on the slides to remind me what I was going to say. And it's an easy way to make things come out more natural, but to do that for the volume of stuff that we have here, it was probably too hard. Although maybe, I don't know. I can think about it. All right, so save as. It doesn't even keep the same file type. Like, levels reach to. Might help to pull up the level I'm talking about beside the text. It would help you guys understand what I'm talking about, but it would not help me get this done. Would sound more natural if I acted more pissed off. That's true. Okay. Oh, I didn't finish writing this one. Let me go look at this. I actually want to, because I need to flesh out this right here, but like, I don't totally remember. So which one? So first of all, okay, in another castle is 6, 7. Yes. See, I remember my level numbers. All right. Yes. Okay. So this was the level. I don't know how well people remember the game, but you know, in this level, you got to get that puzzle piece, which means you got to unlock the gate, which means you got to get that key. And of course, that's challenging to get the key. Okay, so where did I put this? Here we go. Probably this one. Right. So this is a simplified version of the level that I made, right? It's got the rest of the level is not there. There's just a giant wall. We're going to make these look better, by the way. So all of these, this is just, I took the art that was there and deleted some stuff, right? And so in this one, you know, well, obviously I can try to run there and get the key, but I can't get it in time. And so the idea behind this commentary is going to be like, hey, I could have just done this simpler version of the level, right? And the way that you, whoops, this is a little bit of a goof. You have to like get out of the way of the, all right. So this is how you solve, spoilers for Anniversary Edition. This is how you solve the simple version of the level. And, you know, you have plenty of time to get the key if you do this. And the point is that the actual version of the level, the actual version of the level involves like a rewind exemption platform and all this stuff. And it's more harder. But if I just wanted to emphasize the idea, I could have just done this. And I decided not to originally because I felt like it would be too simple or easy. But I think nowadays, if I were to design the level, I would at least do this first and then maybe do the complicated one after, right? Gamer. Yes, I'm a gamer because I know how to solve the level that I made. All right. So that's the idea. And we're going to go. Here's a simplified version of the level in another castle. The original level is fairly complicated and difficult, involving the use of a rewind exemption platform in order to slow down the key so you can grab it. The puzzle is pretty hard because first you need to realize how to slow down the key, and I'm trying to figure out a shorter way to say this. The puzzle is pretty hard because you need to figure out how to slow down the key, but it's not possible to visualize, to see the key falling slowly by putting the ring next to it. But it's not possible to see the key falling slowly without fully solving the puzzle, because you need to use the ring. I'm going to capitalize ring because that's the way I am. Because you need to use the ring to get up to the lever that drops the key in the first place. I had wanted this to be a fairly difficult level because it's the final level in the normal part of the game. And traditionally, difficulty ramps upward with time, and there are some good reasons for that, though in the industry, we in the industry tend to rely on this old habit too much and lose opportunities to do more creative things. But really the important, interesting, okay, also I had wanted to use the rewind exemption platform again because, in fact, I'm pretty sure, let me double check this fact, but I think it's the only one in World 6, right? And there's probably none in World 5. Yeah, there's none there, certainly. There's none in Phase. There's none in Cascade, right? I'm triple checking just to make sure I don't fat brain, but I mean, I remember these levels. There's none here. Oh, there is one here. Okay, so it would be incorrect to say there's none in World 6. Of course. Okay. So, there aren't very many of these in the game, and if it only happens once or twice, that's pretty weird and not systemic. It's pretty weird, like a one-off hack rather than being systemic. But really the important, interesting, cool thing about the level, the vision that inspired me to, the image that inspired me to make it in the first place. The idea is the image of the ring and the key falling slowly together for a long time. Okay, there's another, I just realized there's another commentary we need to write after this. The image of the ring and the key falling slowly together for a long time. These days, I would be much more interested in making a level that focuses on that phenomenon specifically without putting unrelated difficult stuff in front. So here's what it might have looked like had I decided to, had I followed, how do I say this? So, I mean, I don't, like, people know what I mean, right? So I'm trying to figure out just a short way to say it. I'm just going to say, here's what that might have looked like, right? It's just too many words. It's more focused, but much easier. In a game this size, if all the puzzles are this easy, maybe it doesn't feel like there's a point, because the game goes by before you have to think very much, but you can structure a game such that first you have, okay, this is also not correctly written. Like I sort of, yeah, I said like the puzzle of, yeah. So this one, I didn't really write this one, and then I didn't notice and went on to do other ones. So we have to finish writing this one. Okay. Braid is a somewhat short game if all the puzzles were as easy as this one. Maybe the game would feel, everyone would complain that they paid too much, right? Maybe the game would feel less satisfying because you could blast through the whole thing without having to think very much. But you can structure a game such that to break ideas like this into multiple stages. First level, we show the cool thing with the key falling slowly, and you do have to think a little bit to solve that, but it's not too hard. Then in the next level is built around the idea of the key falling again, but with some elaboration on the idea that's interesting on its own. And there can be more challenge in this second level because the player is already familiar with the idea of the slowly falling key and can use that as a pre-understood building block in the solution. I didn't do much of this in Braid, though the reprise levels make this happen to a limited degree. But in later games, I do it a lot. Like this last paragraph bit seems redundant now. Right. These days I like making sequences of puzzles where there's a flow of ideas from puzzle to puzzle, and that flow itself becomes observable by the player and I want to use the word becomes again. I don't know. This is not totally relevant to the rest of the explanation. And the sequence creates a more than the sum of its parts effect where the we could just leave it at that, you know? That can be quite sublime when fully appreciated. How is that for people who think I'm fucking pretentious? All right. I think this is good enough for our draft. However, I got to write this. And what I'm saying here is this level works because the ring itself falls slowly. But you could in principle but you could imagine that the field emanated by the ring might not affect the ring itself, only everything around it. In such a case, the ring would fall at a normal speed. As a designer, how do you decide which you want to do? here, this level shows you exactly how I make this kind of decision. There is something really interesting that I could do if the ring affects itself, and there's no equivalent interesting thing in the other case that I could think of at the time, and this helps sway the decision. Okay. Because the ring affects everything, including itself, for consistency, the word affects is going to be awkward in a second. Acts on everything, including itself. The sound effects played when the ring is placed, taken or placed. When the ring is manipulated, are also affected by the time distortion. By the time dilation, we can say dilation. I decided to do this not just because it's internally consistent, but because I wanted to emphasize, to further the change in time behavior by having the ring's own sound effects speed up and slow down. Okay. I wasn't expecting to write many paragraphs of new commentary tonight. I was only expecting to record them, but we wrote some. We announced that the game was going to come out a long time ago, and then COVID happened. So actually, COVID started happening when we announced it, but nobody really expected the entire world to shut down for 17 years. Is all this fresh in my mind? Yeah. I mean, I think about game design all the time. I dream about video games basically every night, unfortunately. So this is just what I think about. And so it's like when I start to write something like this, I know what I think about it. And so the challenge is articulating it both in a way that people are going to maybe understand some of, and also that's not like too verbose and boring and tedious. What kind of game dreams? I don't know, like literally everything. The thing is, I don't really remember my dreams, right? If I can remember them, if I try to remember them immediately on waking up, I can remember some of them, but I almost never do that. But when I remember them, they always are something about games. Like every single time. Every single time. Okay, let's record these. Here's a simplified version of the level. Oh, I'm getting chair noise in here. Hold on. My mouth is really dry right now. Here's a simplified version of the level in another castle. The original level is fairly complicated and difficult, involving the use of a rewind exemption platform in order to slow down the key so you can grab it. The puzzle is pretty hard, because you need to figure out how to slow down the key by putting the ring next to it, but it's not possible to see the key falling slowly without fully solving the puzzle. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, we need to... God damn it. This made sense to me when I was writing it, but it doesn't make sense. This is a good, it's good to like check in your mind whether it's comprehensible when you read it back. The puzzle is pretty hard because you need to understand the puzzle is pretty hard because you must slow down the key by putting the ring next to it, but it's harder to get the idea to do this than it might be for other puzzles because it's not possible to drop the key without putting the ring on the cannon. So you can't partially solve the puzzle enough to see the key falling slowly. You have to basically solve the whole thing in your mind. Hopefully that's okay. Does that make more fucking sense, everybody? I had wanted this, again, this is too much verbiage. I had wanted this to be fairly difficult because it's the final level in the normal part of the game. Traditionally, difficulty ramps up with time. Okay. That is a long, breathless sentence. Well, let's translate it to German and then see what you think about it. Run-on sentence, bite me. This is for speech, guys. Like, this is for speaking. We are speaking. In fact, if it'll satisfy you, I'll do this. I'll really set people off by starting a sentence with but. Wow, now it's not as much of a run-on sentence because I changed a comma to a period. I'm sure that has a big difference when you're reading. Okay. Yeah, I like big butts as well. So, oops, that's the wrong icon. Boom. Here's a simplified version of the level in another castle. The original level is fairly complicated and difficult, involving the use of a rewind exemption platform. The puzzle is pretty hard because you must slow down the key by putting the ring next to it, but it's harder to get the idea to do this than it might be for other puzzles, because it's not possible to drop the key without putting the ring on the cannon. So you can't partially solve the puzzle enough to see the key falling slowly. You have to basically solve the whole thing in your mind. I had wanted this to be fairly difficult because it's the final level in the normal part of the game, and traditionally difficulty ramps up with time. And there are some good reasons for that, though we in the industry tend to rely on this old habit a bit too much and lose opportunities to do more creative things. Also, I had wanted to use a rewind exemption platform again because there aren't very many of these in the game, and if it only happens once or twice, that's pretty weird, like a one-off hack rather than being systemic. But really, the important, interesting, and cool thing about the level, the idea that inspired me to make it in the first place, is the image of the ring and the key falling slowly together for a long time. These days, I would be much more interested in making a level that focuses on that phenomenon specifically, without putting unrelated, difficult stuff in front. So here's what that might have looked like. It's more focused, but much easier. Braid is a somewhat short game. If all the puzzles were as easy as this one, maybe the game would feel less satisfying because you could blast through the whole thing without having to think very much. But you can structure a game to break ideas like this into multiple stages. First level, we show the cool thing with the key falling slowly, and you do have to think about it a little bit to solve that, but it's not too hard. Then the next level is built around the idea of the key falling again, but with some elaboration on the idea that's interesting on its own. And there can be more challenge in this second level because the player is already familiar with the idea of the slowly falling key and can use that as a pre-understood building block in the solution. I didn't do much of this in Braid, though the reprise levels make this happen to a limited degree. But in later games, I do it a lot. These days, I really like making sequences of puzzles where there's a flow of ideas from puzzle to puzzle, and that flow itself becomes observable by the player, and the sequence creates a more than the sum of its parts effect that can be quite sublime when fully appreciated. How long was that? 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Okay, good. There was something I wanted to... I just wanted to put the word really in there. Okay, so here I was typing, solve the whole thing in your mind. And again, I'm not going to be very careful about cutting it. I'm just doing some basic cuts. Sometimes I don't even bother to do this. But really, the important, interesting, and cool thing about the level, the idea that inspired me... All right. Finally, we're saving a new one. Og. $10 says these recordings will be in the final game. They will not. They will not. Yeah. Okay. This level works because the ring itself falls slowly, but you could imagine that the field emanated by the ring might not affect the ring itself, only everything around it. In such a case, the ring would fall at a normal speed. As a designer, how do you decide which you want to do? This level shows you exactly how I make this kind of decision. There's something really interesting that I could do if the ring affects itself, and there's no equivalent interesting thing in the other case that I could think of at the time, and this helps quite strongly to sway the decision. Because the ring acts on everything, including itself, for consistency, the sound effects played when the ring is manipulated are also affected by the time dilation. I decided to do this not just because it's internally consistent, but also because I wanted to further emphasize the change in time behavior by having the ring's own sound effects speed up and slow down. I don't know. I could say more about that, but maybe that's enough. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe should I say, like, you know, just like the music does in the game and all that stuff. This level, the level, yeah, so, cool. I clipped here, but it's fine. Oh, you have no idea how much effort went into the commentary. Like, if this looks interesting, just we went bananas on the commentary, all right? Let me just say that. We went fucking bananas. Our commentary will blot out the sun. Okay. In the first simplified version of this level, I dislike that the ring slows down the key, but also the platform. I wanted to focus the level on the key falling slowly through the air, which is a cool thing to happen. But if the player is thinking about the... Oh, I should say a little more. Slows down not only the key, because it means the player could be trying to solve the level by slowing down the platform itself, delaying the initial time at which the key falls, which does actually make sense. Okay. In the first simplified version of this level, I dislike that the ring slows down not only the key, but also the platform, because it means the player could be trying to solve the level by slowing down the platform itself, delaying the initial time at which the key falls, which does actually make sense. I wanted to focus the level on the key falling slowly through the air, which is a cool thing to happen, but if the player is thinking about slowing down the platform, the key falling is de-emphasized. So I moved the platform where you place the ring down away from the platform so that the ring falls through the slowdown zone. This is fine, but I don't think I really like it because the ring is not falling in parallel with the key all the way, which is the interesting and cool image that I had initially. Which is the interesting and cool image that inspired me initially. We could fix this by making the platform unrewindable so it also would not be slowed down by the ring, but this makes the level more annoying because the player has to leave every time. Every time he fails. He makes a mistake. All right, we're just going to reread this whole thing. I feel that this is ugly and may not be worth the benefit. That said, maybe the fact that you only get one chance could be played up in a way that makes the level more interesting, but I'm not sure how to do this in any way. This would spoil the uniqueness of the level irreversible. This is another case of design aesthetics at play. You make changes, you observe what's good about them, what's bad, and attempt to come up with the best version in the end. But for this to go well, you have to be astute in observing what's bad and see if there's a way to turn bad things into good things, or whether you should just not do the bad thing at all. Okay. Yeah, rather than we also, I've got like hiccups or something. That's not going to help. Yeah, I could have edited that, but I'm just deciding to just redo it. Move the platform. Wait, what? Away from... What? Did I say the wrong thing? Place the ring down away from the platform so that the ring falls. Oh, I see. I moved the platform. Yeah, these are two different platforms. I removed the ledge where you place the ring down away from the platform so that the ring initially falls, so that the ring falls through the slowdown zone. I mean, people will see, like, I don't think this description itself is that good, but people will see in the level what is actually happening. So it's better. You wonder if the initial version of Sokoban will ship with commentary? No, we can't. Well, actually, if I'm being honest, there's something a little bit commentary-ish in it, but it won't be like this. Okay. In the first simplified version of this level, I dislike that the ring slows down not only the key, but also the platform, because it means the player could be trying to solve the level by slowing down the platform itself, delaying the initial time at which the key falls, which does actually make sense after all. I wanted to focus the level on the key falling slowly through the air, which is a cool thing to happen. But if the player is thinking about slowing down the platform, the key falling is de-emphasized in his mind. So I moved the ledge where you place the ring down away from the platform so that the ring falls through the slowdown zone. This is fine, but I don't think I really like it because the ring is not falling in parallel with the key all the way, which is the interesting and cool image that inspired me initially. We could try fixing this by making the platform unrewindable so it also would not be slowed down by the ring. But this makes the level more annoying because the player has to leave every time he makes a mistake. I feel that this is ugly and thus may not be worth the benefit. That said, maybe the fact that you only get one chance could be played up in a way that makes the level more interesting. But I'm not sure how to do this, and anyway, this would spoil the uniqueness of the level irreversible. This is another case of design aesthetics at play. You make changes, you observe what's good about them, what's bad, and attempt to come up with the best solution in the end. But for things to go well, you have to be astute in observing what's bad and see if there's a way to turn bad things into good things, or whether you should just not do the bad thing at all. I said solution instead of version, don't at me. I'm going to need to get a drink before I do more of these. All right, back in a second as I get voice. said things instead of this. It's okay. We're going to, like I said, we're going to re-record it. So I'm not that worried about it. This is more like, the major utility out of this. Well, first of all, we get the rough drafts in the game and can make them work. But secondly, as you can see, I'm sometimes reading these and deciding they're unnatural as I read it, and then modifying it to be more natural or more understandable or whatever. That is a super powerful thing to do. And one of the many problems with game development is that as teams get bigger, it becomes much harder to do that kind of thing, to the point where, sometimes it becomes impossible and doesn't get done, right? Because if one person is writing the commentary and somebody else is reading it, the person reading it is not going to feel at much liberty to make big changes to it, right? Because they don't know what's trying to be said. And so this is just one of the advantages that indie developers have, is the loop is very tight, right? You can just do the thing. Did that end up happening with the VO and the witness? Yeah. I mean, to some extent. I mean, the thing about that is most of the voice in the game, almost all of it, was actually from written materials that we didn't want to change because, that's disrespectful to the source material. But we definitely made decisions about how to read it on the fly based on how it was going and stuff like that. Reading it a few days after you write it helps a ton. Yeah, it does. Most of these I did write a few days ago. So I'm revisiting them. Of course, we realized a minute ago that those couple had not been written. Okay, let's do some more. Let me make sure. I just want to make sure that these are getting saved since we're doing all these. Okay, Windows is AIDS, and it's deciding I want the most useless display ever. Do you think they could at least notice that all these fields are empty and then say, oops, my bad, and not do it? Please. God damn it. Why is it still doing it? I literally just said, do it for general items. And it's not fucking doing it. Who the fuck works at Microsoft? I can't even turn this off anymore. It still says optimize for general items. I think it might be in the view. No, the view menu just does the same thing. It just does the same thing. You can do somewhere there was a customized link from here, but this thing won't really fix it. I mean, unless you want one of these views, but I want the list view. Right? Oh, wait, now it's... Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on. There must be some hard-coded behavior for the documents folder or something that makes everything suck even more. Right-clicking the column headers. Well, they're gone now, so I don't know what to do. How does anyone at Microsoft think this is acceptable at all? Right? And literally everybody is subject to this. Okay, so now we're back on this shit, right? Okay, I can actually get it manually. Great. Let's get rid of contributing artists and album. So embarrassing. All right, anyway. But really the important, interesting, and cool thing about the level, the idea that inspired me to make it in... Okay, cool. The files are there. They'll make self-pay subscriptions. Yeah, that's probably the day I move off Windows. All right, let's keep going. Here's a version of elevator action that just implements the core idea of the first puzzle without making any artful excuses for the level setup. It's included here as an illustration of the utility of artful excuses. This version of the level is more minimal than the original, and I've said a few times elsewhere in this commentary that when designing Braid levels, the simpler they got, the better they were, but this one is an exception. Here, simpler is worse, because it gives away the answer to the puzzle, which muffles the magic. You're at the top of the level, you get the key, you realize you can't get back out. What's the solution? Well, it obviously has to do with that elevator platform that has no other purpose. How could I use that? Oh, I'll just put the ring on it. In the original level, because you ride the elevator down to a side room where you get the key and fight a monster, the elevator has an excuse to exist. Obviously, you need to go down there to get the key, even though this is topologically the same puzzle-wise as putting the key on the top. The addition of a monster in a tight space can create a frantic experience that acts as a mental palate cleanser and just adds more stuff to further justify the existence of that room so that you're less likely to think, isn't it weird that there is just an elevator to just go down to this useless room? Because the elevator had an obvious purpose, when you realize it is also the key to solving the puzzle, it is a surprise, and there is magic to it. I'll show you guys what we're talking about. Right? So there's this level elevator action. It's 6-6. All right. So anyone who played the game may remember it's this one where you can like go up because you're going in the direction of the fireballs the whole time. Oh, I went too late. Oops. But you can't go back down, right? Because there's just not enough time to make it between the fireballs. So you have to figure out, to do a cool thing with the ring up here. So this side room that I'm talking about and all that is that place with the key and the switch down there on the bottom. All right. Now, those are the ones we were just doing. This is what I'm talking about. So I got rid of that room. And it's just like you go up to the top and there's a key and then there's just a fucking elevator there, right? Which is essentially the same level because you can still solve it with the same solution, but it's not as good of a puzzle, I think. And that's what we're talking about in this. Okay. Okay. So this one was called Redesigned Levels Elevator Action. All right. When you design puzzles, opportunities for artful excuses will arise to varying degrees. If you don't see them, I'm just going to add, I'm not going to re-record it right now, but I'm going to add, because I start out by talking about artful excuses and then I say all this stuff and I don't say, right, this is what I mean by an artful excuse. The elevator had an obvious reason to exist, but that reason was added to make the puzzle better. Okay. And then there's going to be that one's going to follow on to this one. When you design puzzles, opportunities for artful excuses will arise to varying degrees. If you don't see them, that's one way your puzzles can end up mysteriously subpar in a way that you don't feel you understand or have any power to improve. Once you see the opportunities, exploiting them well is another matter. It could be pretty hard to make excuses that really work and are not too ugly. And there's a fine line between an excuse and a red herring. Adding red herrings to intentionally mislead the player usually leads to bad puzzles. Of course, one can mislead in a delightful way, but that is another discussion completely. Most red herrings are cheap, low-skill tactics. Anyone can add them at any time to any puzzle that make puzzles seem less fair or less clear and ultimately weaken them. But I hope you can see the situation here is something a bit different from a red herring, though it is related. Okay, this thing here, I did a thing that's a reading thing. Like I did this parenthetical and then a that, and that really doesn't work with verbal. But I could put and they make puzzles and that'll be fine. Okay. Like, why get exploited by like the GDC and have them shit on you to do all this effort to come to their conference and give all this information that they sell to people for $4,000? Why do that when I can just make a video game that has all the stuff in it? All right. Yeah. Cool. Can't believe they cut me off during the Braid talk. Yeah, I mean, that was just some low-level dude who didn't know what was going on, but still it made me angry. Like, that was kind of the dude, I did so much stuff for that conference for so many years, and they just made me too angry. Nowadays, they wouldn't like me anyway because I'm not diversity, so maybe it's all for the better. All right, we're getting down to the last several. Diversity, dude. I'm not really a diver, but some people are. You know what? Let me show you guys beforehand what we're going to talk about. Right. So, I don't think it's this one. Oh yeah, it is. Wait. Yeah. No. Is it back here? Where did I put it? Oh, it's this one. So the idea of this one, let me show you guys the original one again. 5, 6, 5, 7, 5, 5. I think it's 5, 5. No, 5, 4. Oh, it's this one. So, you know, this one has this puzzle. I actually can't solve it from down there. Oops. Bruh. So it has this puzzle where, oh, well, first I get killed because I suck. You know, you go down here and you got to get the rabbit to chase you. Oh, I fucked up. You got to get the rabbit to chase you. Right? And there's some things about this puzzle that are like not ideal because you need to make the ladder clear so you can get up, right? Okay. So, you know, I made a different version of that that's simpler, where you just go up a ladder and then you go over here and you kind of get him to chase you to the side, right? And then you run up. So that's what we're talking about. Okay. Here's a simpler version of the mimic distraction puzzle. Originally, I felt this would be too easy to solve, needing to enter a long passage from both sides, as in the final version. I didn't read that well. Here's a simpler version of the mimic distraction puzzle. Originally, I felt this would be too easy to solve, needing to enter a long passage from both sides, as in the final version, requires more premeditation. But that final version requires special programming to get the rabbit not to leave its area, and many good designers would consider this a hack that acts as a mild blemish on the game. You could imagine that rabbit being in a trench, but it's in a trench that you could imagine that rabbit being in a trench that he's unable to leave, but it's not possible to create geometry that allows the player to drop into the trench without him simply being able to jump on the rabbit at the drop-down point. So instead, we make the player climb up into a restricted area from which the rabbit cannot leave. Thus, no special hack is required. This initial cliff is here because the rabbit chases you very slowly when you're far away. So if you're able to wake him up and then walk to the left side of the level, you can coax him to walk all the way over to the left and then successfully race him to the ladder and win without using the parallel universe at all. That would break the puzzle, so we prevent it. Today, with much more design experience, do I like this version of the puzzle better? Probably, as I am more of a purist about these weird hacks. But there's still something enticing about the symmetry of you and your shadow entering a tunnel from opposite sides, having the rabbit chase you in opposite directions. I wonder if, by working on this further, I could come up with an even better version of this puzzle that retains that symmetry. All right. This was our Giganto Forever pause, kind of like the Forever Wars. Break the puzzle, so we prevent it. Dude, I did so much typing. Break the puzzle. I started typing while I was, I started typing while I was talking, and then I was like, all right, screw it. I'm just going to do that. Dude, my hiccups are back. No. That acts as a mild blemish on the game. I said blamish. My name is Blamish. Blamish McFeeny. But it's, you could imagine that rabbit being in a trench that he's unable to. You could imagine. Dude, I did so much fucking blemish on the game. You could imagine that rabbit being in a trench that he's unable to leave, but it's not possible rabbit at the drop-down point. It's required. this initial cliff is here because the rabbit away. So if you're able to and then walk to the left side of the level, you can coax him to walk all the way over to the left and then successfully the universe at all. That would break the puzzle, so we prevent it. Today, with much more design experience, do I like this version of the puzzle better? Probably, as I am more of a purist about these weird hacks. But there's still something enticing about the symmetry of you and your shadow entering a tunnel from opposite sides, having the rabbit chase you in opposite directions. I wonder if, by working on this further, I could come up with an even better version of this puzzle that retains that symmetry. To Blave. Yeah, Gold Wave is pretty based. It's true. Okay. Dude, all our viewers left. I don't know why. Maybe they didn't like what I said. Here we show various versions of the key passing puzzle so that we can contrast them. If you solve any one of these versions, you should carry the key. No. Could. Let's say that again. Here we show various versions of the key passing puzzle so that we can contrast them. If you solve any one of these versions, you could carry the key into the next version, which is not intended and will just be confusing. I recommend just approaching each one individually. So we didn't lose all the viewers, it's just the viewer count is just oscillating. Like the Twitch viewer count does this sometimes. Like it'll just drop, but then all the viewers will slowly trickle back. I don't know whether those are like actual Twitch outages or if it sucks at counting. You know? All right, we got 3 more. Let me take a short break. How's it going, everybody? Does this make sense? Is this a good stream, even though it's not programming or whatever? Like people get a preview of a little bit of the stuff that's in the game. You consider it good. Okay, well, great. Great. All right. How am I feeling about the Braid release? Is it exciting? Yeah, I'm starting to get hyped because, you know, we're going to announce the actual real release date at sometime soon. And we're up to the point, like the thing was, for a while, we were doing a bunch of stuff that was like behind the scenes work that didn't really result in tangible changes to the game. And that's always kind of a drag when you're in that part of development. But now we're back out of that and we're in the part where everything we do obviously increments the game toward completion, and that's good. Yeah, like my viewer count dropped down to 255 and now it's back up to 277. Like, I don't understand what they're doing. The Valley of Despair. Yeah. Sometimes when you have a team, it's even harder, right? Because different people respond to that differently. I'll just put it that way. Are people switching tabs? Maybe, but I doubt they're all switching tabs at once. Right? Braid code implementation commentary. There is a substantial amount of programming commentary. I do have to say there's a lot more design commentary than programming commentary, but there is programming commentary. A bunch of people went to the bathroom. Yeah, but like 20% of the stream, maybe. Maybe. All right. This is the version of the puzzle that shipped in the final game, but it's even more obvious here because the key is in a small area with a wall to the right. So the only possible way the key could go is to the left. In the actual game, the key is located next to the rabbit distraction puzzle, where you can keep running to the right for some time. You solve this puzzle by jumping across the pit so that the key almost makes it to the other side, then rewinding and letting your shadow do that while you stand in the right place to take the possession of the key. To solve the puzzle, you have to jump very close to the edge of the platform, which is a negative. I would like it if the puzzle gave you a lot more slack in terms of where to jump, which is part of a philosophy discussed at length in the Puzzle Tolerances series. But it was difficult even to make the puzzle as nice as it is here. If you size the pit so that the player can successfully jump from further back, then he could instead run up to the very edge of the pit and jump, and make it across the pit alive, which ruins the entire puzzle. To help with this, I made the left side of the pit higher than the right, which makes it harder to jump across, but not harder to get the key across, since the key is held around the middle of your character higher than the feet. Also, in order for the puzzle to work well, when you jump into the pit and die, the key needs to fall to a position where the live player can no longer reach it. Otherwise, the timing element of the puzzle would be gone because you can grab the key anytime after the shadow jumps in. This not only makes the puzzle less interesting to solve, it saps drama and gravitas, because these are stronger when the about-to-die Tim desperately passes the key to the alive Tim. In order for this key passing to work, a rule had to be specified in the gameplay code. If the Shadow Tim is holding a key that's shared among both realities, and the live Tim intersects with that key, the live Tim takes possession. This rule has to be specified in some way, and maybe a more natural solution is that whoever was already holding the key keeps it. You could think of this extra rule as being a very tiny blemish on the puzzle design, but given that the active reality already feels more important than the shadow reality, this rule may not seem so surprising to the player if he thinks clearly about it at all, which most players won't. Okay, I realized something when I was saying that. This doesn't totally make sense. Like, I know what that means. Because the game is a simulation that should respond deterministically to all events that can happen in its world. The game must have some consistent rule about what happens in this case. Does that make more sense? Do you guys know what I'm saying here? It's like, if this happens and the game doesn't know what should happen, then it's not a good game, right? Dude, I can't believe there's still so many Lisp enthusiasts. I mean, I kind of can get it because it's so different from everything else. But like, fucking come on, guys. I mean, I drank the Kool-Aid when I was in college. Never again. Or higher than the feet. Possession of the key. Oops. I do that sometimes. I fat finger the thing and then I delete half the fucking file. That might have actually happened tonight. Tim desperately passes the key to the alive Tim. Fuck. I keep doing the wrong thing. All right, maybe I missed an edit. I'll do this one. Pacing. All right. No, not save all. No. Fuck. Gold Wave. Hero of game development. All right. Last two. This is the first version of the key passing puzzle that I thought of and implemented in the game. It's simple and doesn't require the somewhat precise jumping of the final version, but I didn't like it because it seems so obvious and contrived. Obvious because the hole grabs so much attention and I need to get this key from one side of the wall to the other, and what else would such a hole be for? Contrived because there are no small holes in thin walls elsewhere in the game, so this sticks out like a sore thumb. When you solve the puzzle, it can't really feel magical because obviously you used that weird hole that was only put in the game just so you can put the key through it. I'll show you guys again. Right. So in this level, I sort of put three versions of this key puzzle next to each other, right? So this one, and I got rid of some other stuff. You know, this one's about sort of doing this. That's what I was talking about in the last entry. These extra little things are commentary blips. So you do that, right? Anyway, so that's the original version. And I sort of blocked it off on the right here, which makes it more obvious what to do. The second version down here is like this, like fucking pass the key through the hole, which is literally the first version of the idea that I did. And it's less cool, right? But that's what we were just talking about there. Now, the third version that we're going to talk about now, there's actually a bug. I think like I don't handle more than 2 keys on a level or something. Because when I go over here and try to get this key, it doesn't necessarily work. But the idea is you you pass the key off. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. The idea basically is you get the key. You go over here and you get killed by the monster, and then he picks it up, which he should. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, he picks it up and then takes it through the tunnel. I'm so tired now that I'm not able to play my own game. See how he walks back and forth through the tunnel? He picks up the key, goes through the tunnel, and then you grab it over here, right? So it's just, instead of a pit, there's like a monster tunnel, is the next one we're going to talk about. Okay, did we actually, where are we? Did we save this one? Redesigned levels, key pass 1. Is this 2? This is the first version of the key pass. Yeah. All right. Do. Will be 4. Contrived. Okay. File. Save as. Boom. Save. Yes. All right. Here's a version of the key passing where you can give it to a monster who takes it through the tunnel. This is less weird than the previous version because such monster tunnels already exist elsewhere in the game. This one seems too easy to do by mistake, though. If your shadow accidentally gets killed by the monster while holding the key will naturally end up on the other side of the tunnel without your premeditation. When the player experiences an accidental puzzle solve, it can easily make the game feel weak, unfocused, or confusing. To decrease the odds of an accidental solve, here I've put extra monsters atop the various platforms to help put the player in the mood to stomp monsters. If the player casually stomps the monster that goes through the tunnel, obviously an accidental solve will not happen. And also so that the puzzle is less of a giveaway. It's not, hey, there is just one monster walking through this tunnel, it must be the answer. Another positive aspect is that this version gets rid of the special rule. If the shadow is carrying the key and the active player touches it, he takes the key away from the shadow. Now we only need that rule for player versus monster, which already had to be in the game anyway because it comes into play anytime you intersect a monster. Okay, what was I was reading something up here and I was like, this doesn't work. This part, again, so I do this a lot in written things. I put these parentheticals and then pick up as if it weren't there. And when you're reading, somehow this works, but verbally this doesn't work, right? The extra monsters also make the puzzle, make the solution less of a blatant giveaway. Okay. Cool. So that, everybody, I think, is it for tonight's braid session. Without your Of course, I have substantially more things left to do on it, but this is just a glimpse of what I'm working on right now. A monster. I usually don't work on this game on the stream, and I'm working on it a lot more lately, which is one of the reasons I'm streaming less, right? But I just decided it would be fun to show this, because why not? There's so much commentary in the game. It's not like we're spoiling anything by showing a small amount of it. Why not rewrite it? That would just be, I thought about that in the beginning, but it was just like, you don't want to jeopardize a project by putting too many constraints on it, right? And it's already a big project. And so also adding, by the way, we have to rewrite all the source code before we can do anything. It just wasn't a good idea. Okay, so before I forget, we're going to take all these. We're going to go to, there's a little bit more that I want to do. I'm going to put them here. Skip desktop.ini, thanks. We're going to add it to source control. All right. And then I also want to put these, there's sort of like a master list of commentaries. Wow, we did all these tonight, dude. It's just more than I thought. It's always more than I thought. That's why my games end up fucking big these days. Okay. So we have this list of commentary entries from So I'll put these up here. Actually, these are all redesigned levels, whatever. Once I put this in here, then the game's debugging commands, like we have commands to help ensure commentary integrity and stuff, and those commands will complain that these aren't placed in the game yet, and then I get to place them. And so this is just going to remind me so they don't get lost. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's only one, another castle one. All right. Whoops. Ring decision. Oh, another castle too. That's where it went. We just added one in between. Elevator action. Okay. Elevator action coda. Okay. Programmed mimic. Okay, key pass intro. Key pass 1, 2, and 3. And that's it. Done, Holio. Ice cream so good. That's what I have to say about that. I kind of want some ice cream, except I'm so full. I had a giant world famous Monday night spaghetti, and I'm pretty full. Is there a technical reason why most languages require semicolons? Yes. It's because new lines don't count in most languages as being syntactically significant. And so if you think about what it would look like if you put the next line on the same line with the current line, often that will make some expression that you didn't intend. And so to avoid that, and also to make things very unambiguous, many languages, including the one that I'm working on, tend to use semicolons. Go does, if you actually look up what Go does, there is a special rule to allow that, and it misfires sometimes. There's some well-known cases in Go where that actually screws up. So, yeah. Is commentary rewindable with game rewind? So here's the thing, is we make it so that you can actually dork around with levels while the commentary is playing. So, and you want to be able to rewind without the commentary going backwards. So the commentary is going to be controlled separately. You can rewind the commentary, but it's not with the regular game time control. Will you be able to read along? Yes. Will you be able to pause it? Yes. Okay. Well, now that we have done our work for the day, I mean, we did a lot more work than that today, but, you know, we have to become a hardcore gaming stream now. So thanks, everybody, for hanging out during the workday. But all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. And so we have to play a game that is basically brutal work itself. Brutal work. Have I tried CS2? I don't really have any interest in CS2. It's just kind of lame. Like, I can't even believe that Valve thinks that that's okay to do that. Like, they're going to kill their own game by sucking. And it's a shame because I was such a Counter-Strike fan, dude. I played at least 4,000 hours of Counter-Strike. I mean, I suck at it now, but I used to be pretty good. And I just hate to see the game become lame. But hopefully they'll get, you know, the way Valve works is they just react to gamer feedback, right? And so even though they don't know that what they're doing is lame, if the gamers tell them it's fucking lame, maybe they'll react and fix it. Okay. I see lots of tempting things, but I don't see what to do. There's a 2 there. We just have to put the 7 maybe on the 6, but this 3 can't go anywhere yet. Except on the 4. Queen can go on the king. 10's got nowhere to go, which is sad. Okay, we've got red 2, which 6 has to go somewhere. 5, but we have the same problem with moving the 3. But 6 could go on the 7 if we could put the 3 somewhere. And red 2 is appealing because red 3 will go immediately, right? I mean, we could put 6 on the 5. So we could put like 6 on the 5, 12 on the 13, and do like 10 Jack Queen. And then the 7 on the 8 if we could move this 3 again, but we kind of can't. Kind of can't. Do we see anything good? This looks like a very hard deal. This looks like a very hard deal. 21 is buried. 0, but 1 is fucking buried. Like, this game hates me. Why did I run it? Why did I launch this game, guys? I'm just going to start doing relatively unguided entropy reductions and hope that we open something up, because I really don't see anything. I mean, I think 6 on the 5, 12 on the 13, probably. Green, king, and queen, you're saying, and then 4, 5. Oh, I didn't see the 6, right? So we could go 4, 5, 6 or 6, 5, 4. It depends if we want the 13 or the 6. And I say we want the 13 because we can go 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. And this is not far from being able to go king, queen, jack, 10. It's just, yeah, there's issues. All right, so that's actually like being able to put the king somewhere is actually kind of good, right? Because often you get stonewalled by the frickin' kings. All right, so we're going to go 4, 5, 6. We're going to go 13, 12, 11. And again, we have somewhere to put the 10. If we can move the 6. Now, this is because we're pretty close to getting 4 as well, which is good. Why does my nose keep getting stuffy late at night? Is there something about this office that makes my nose stuffy? I don't actually know. And then this 8 and this 9 are kind of peeking at each other. Night COVID. Could be night COVID. I mean, I feel like I'm going to have to throw the 3 in the middle and go like, so we could either go 6 on the 7 gold, 5 on the 6 red, 2 clears, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 are pretty close, right? That's why that's appealing to me. Like we could put the 6 up, stack 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I don't know. We have to put 8 somewhere. We're not that far from having the 7. The jack goes on the queen. The 5 gold. Where was the 6 going to go? Oh, on the 7. So we would have 7, 6, 5 gold. That actually seems pretty good, right? We get the 2. We can stack 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Yeah, we ran to the bottom of the stack, so we have 6, 7 here, and we could just put 8 on it. And then 2 on the 3 and 21 pops. And then, yeah, no, this is good. Unless I just threw, this is the way. All right, 7, 6. This is what's good about this game, is just when you get long strings of stuff that works. We also, by the way, could put queen on the jack and then 4 down here, but like, and then try to clear this. But the 5 is kind of not working for me. All right. Jack on the queen. 5 over here. Oh shit, the 7 is in the wrong way. Well, we can go the other way too. We could put 6, 5 on the 7. Yeah, 3. We can 3 up and bounce these onto there. That's what I was looking at first. But then I'm like, oh, and then the 2 pops, right? And because the 2 pops, we can also bounce this over there. The problem is just I had wanted a spare slot at the end of this, and we're not necessarily going to have that. Unless, I mean, we could trade it. We could trade our 7, 6, 5 for the queen jack and put it on the 4, right? That's something. And the queen jack could go on the king if we put the 8 somewhere. I kind of threw. This is one of those throws that is likely to be savable, but I did kind of throw, if I'm being honest. Right, and if we trade it for the queen jack, then we could put the 4 on the 5, or this. Oh no, the 6, 5 on the 4 and clear the 2 and the 3. That's pretty good, right? All right, so we're going to first do this. We're going to bounce this. All right, boom. Oh yeah, we don't even need to do this. So I'm going to trade that for this. Oh, actually, I mean, this is all ready to pop as soon as we get, as soon as we can put it somewhere. I just need to be able to put the 3 somewhere. Okay, we have this 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah. We have this 6, 7, 8, right? And then this can go on the jack, and then the 3 goes on the 4. Right? Oh, fuck. I threw! Actually, not totally. God damn it. Okay. I could trade the 3 for the king, queen, jack, 10, but that is very bad. The cards were out of order and I didn't notice. All right, so we have this 10, 11, 12, 13. That gives us 8 gold or 8 arcana. 8 gold lets us pop 7, 6, 5, 2, right? So this would be 8, 7, 6, 5. 2 would pop. That would give us 9, which goes on the 10. And gives us a place to put the 8. Which is unfortunately under that same whole stack, but we could bounce it onto the 8 if we want. And then we have king, 18, queen, which we don't quite put the 18, but we almost. All right, that sounds, so that's still going to leave us without a slot, but it sounds pretty good, right? So again, I'm going to put 3, I'm going to put 10 on the 11, 3 up, 7, 6, 5 on the 8. 3 down, pop the 2. 9 on the 10. Let's just do that. Right? The alternative is put these over here, 8 arcana. When we can move our 8 arcana, we could put jack, queen on the king. Actually. Which is not very bad. That'll still be true after this. Hopefully. All right. So. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want that. And then there. Okay, I just... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now... I can't actually bounce this on. Fuck, because I want to put 8, 9. Right, I could put these on the 9. But the problem is it's in the wrong order to go on the 8. And I can't... Okay, what if I do this? 3 up, this in the hole, 8 on the 9, queen, jack on the king, 3 back down. Nine on 10, flip them on the what open slot? You can't flip with an open slot. You need an open slot plus a 1 card that you could put up to flip. Or I would need a 14 to land on to flip this, which is up here. It doesn't matter if I want it on the 8 or the 9. I can't flip it back onto the 8 even. Yeah, I kind of threw a while back, but put the arcanas on the 9. Yeah, then all in the slot. 13 and 9. No, it won't. It won't be 13 to 9. It'll be 9 to 13. Wait, no, it'll be 13 to 9. Never mind. Yeah, I hallucinated. No, you're correct. Thank you for being correct. Okay, now I can trade this for king, queen, jack. That's not necessarily great, but I think it's basically equivalent, right? But we need to put this fucking 3 down. Problem is, if I trade the 3 for this right now, that's kind of game over probably. So we really want to land on 7 or 14 or whatever the fuck. This is looking rough, guys. Oh, wait. I forgot that this'll pop as soon as we can do anything with it. We probably should have worried about that sooner. I'm not sure I can do anything with it now. Fuck. This might be GG's right here. Like, I'm not sure what I could do. I mean, I can do the king, queen, jack. I just don't know what to do after that. Maybe something will reveal itself. There's 16. Okay, we could put 16 in the slot, 7 on the 4, 5, 6. And by the way, this 3 through 7 would all burn if we had the opportunity. But then the 9 can't really go anywhere, and then we're dead. We could put this in the hole. 4 has nowhere to go. Could put this in the hole. 10 has nowhere to go. Put this in the hole. 5 has nowhere to go. King in the hole. 18 is, yeah, all I can do is the king, queen, jack. That's all that I see. And the problem with that is, now what? What did that change? Nothing really. Like, we could get blue queen exposed, and that's not going to help me at all. We could do 20 up, 15 on 16, but then 20 can't come down. Or vice versa, and 20 can't come down. We could do king up, and then 18 can't go anywhere. And king can't come down. Are there any other moves? We could do 3 up again. Actually, that's true. We could do 3 up, and then any of these sequences in the hole. So we could still do bounces. But like, we need to see something new for that to make sense. And I don't. I think it's Jeej. We fought valiantly. We fought. Oh, look at this. A 2 and a 0 and some 3s that are not the same color as the 2. 21-2. That looks really good. 17 on 16 if 9 had somewhere to go, which it doesn't quite. 10 over there. 13 on 12. 2. It's 2 has got nowhere to go. Lots of nearly linked greens. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Right. Oh, we get this 2 red immediately. See, this is funny. We want to go 4, 5, 6 to clear the 2, but then the 3 is under the 4, 5, 6, of course. And then the 7's way down there. But 3 is there, so that's actually not so bad. 18, 17. Oh, you know, we're fine. We're fine. 4, 5, 6. 18 on, well, see, we could clear the 3, 4, 5, 6, but if I put 17, 18, we get 2 and 21, right? That's really good. And then gold queen on the king or vice versa, because the 9 goes on the 8, right? So we have a moral choice like BioShock here. By the way, the new Game Developer's Notebook had a Ken Levine interview, I noticed. I haven't listened to it yet. Maybe he talks about being a bazillion years deep into development hell. Okay. We don't get green 2 from... Where's green 2? It's way down there. Because we kind of want this 3-0-3 scenario on. Okay. So 2 and 21 looks good in part because we have 0 and 3, right? And 18, well, we'll have 17, 18, but 16 is right here. 9 just has to go somewhere. Or 19. Well, yeah, like we could put the 17, 18 on the 19 anyway if the jack can go on this 10. Or this queen, which is way the hell in nowhere. Yellow king is behind green 9. Yes, definitely. Okay, I want to do this one. Okay, and we're going to do that. And now we just have to decide which way to take this. Right? Do we want red 8, blue 3, or a shorter stack with gold 8, green 10? So now gold 7, gold 9, That's not that good. Even though this stack is shorter, these are like in Bolivia. Red 8 is a couple cards away from 7, but or 9. Yeah, these both kind of suck, honestly. Green 10 and 7. Yeah, but this 8 would have to go somewhere. I guess we put the 7, 8, 9, 10, all of this. That actually makes it good. That does make it good. So we put queen, we put 8 in the slot. We put 10 up and, we put 10 up and then we could put the 7 down there. We bounce the 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's doable. Right? Actually, we could do this. Cool, bro. Okay. Now we've got 1 card status, which is valuable. All right. Gold 8, gold 9, gold or 7. 7. Like, you kind of could see 15 on 6. Well, we've got 15, 16, 8, 9 here, but these can go on the 17 anyway, right? So we could go 17, 16, 15, 8 on the 9, and that frees up the 7, right? And so we could trade this 8 for 9 Arcana pretty easily. And that seems like a good trade to me. Or we could put all this on this stack. Can burn a hole on the yellow 8 to link up all the green duders. Yellow 8. Yellow 8. Yellow 8. What? Anyway, let's just do that. 16, 15, 8 on the 9, 7 on the 8. All right. So now we've got a 9 Arcana here. 8 is buried, but 10 isn't that buried, right? Especially because 13 could go on 12. So we could trade 9 for 2. if we want. And 2 kind of wants to go on 3 here, or 1 here. Or, well, I don't know. I'm going to do the trade again. You know, if I can do these trades that slightly reduce entropy but keep us in the same, like, broadly tactical evaluation, then I do that. So 13, 9 on the 10, right? So now this 14 almost links us all up, right? So if we could put the 9, 10 somewhere, then the 14 frees 6 or 3. Arcana, yeah. So for this, we either need 11 or 8, which are, you know, they're kind of buried, but we're making good progress and may get to those. All right. So we could think about some stuff here. So like if I just throw the jack in the hole, 2 comes off, right? And then, I mean, 3 is down here, but that gives us 19. We could bounce this onto the 19. And that gives us 3, and we could bounce all this onto the 3. And then we have the opportunity, like that almost surfaces the 1, kind of, right? It seems a little premature to do that, but because if we could surface the 1, then if we put this 3 up, 0 and 1 and 2 all burn, right? And that's super good. Jack on 10, 3 on 2. Green jack on the green 10. What green jack? Green jack. Oh. What? You guys are suggesting I throw the game to put the green jack on the green 10. Explain what I don't understand. We could put 9, 10 in the hole, 14 Arcana here, and then connect these in some way. And then 9, 8 on the 7. And then green jack on the 10. And then 2 on the 3 to get the slot back. But that still puts us in a worse situation because then we have a 2-bagger instead of a 1-bagger. Right? Okay, but we could put the 2, 3 in a slot here, put the 7, 8 on the 9. Oh no, because the 9, we did this. So it'd be 6, 7, 8, 9 down here. And then these could go on the 11 and we get the slot back, right? Does that work? Does that work? Let's see. Again, 9, 10 is in this hole. 14 goes down here and we actually connect this way to open the 6 gold, right? 2 comes up, so we can bounce 7, 8 onto the 6 gold. So it's 6, 7, 8. Because of that, this 7 is free. So 9, 8 goes on the 7. Jack goes on the 10. 3 goes on the 2. 9 goes on the 6, 7, 8 that's over here. Okay? And then the 9, 10 bounces onto the 11 and we get our slot back. That sounds like it works. Hopefully this isn't a throw. Right? Boom. 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 Okay, it is a little bit of a throw because we don't have a 1 card. But hopefully we could fix that real fucking fast. Okay, so this, for example. And then these two pop. As soon as I move this jack, and it gives us a blue king, which, you know, kind of almost connects. Okay, wait, this goes on the 12, by the way. Yeah, good thing, like, yeah. I've also got backup in the chat, but I'm actually seeing these, which is good. When I get tired enough, I don't see them anymore, and then I really need chat. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go 3 and 4. I feel like we are winning. Although you never know, right? So if I jack off here, we get 2 and 19. Blue king. That's not good. That's not good. Blue king is harshing my mellow. If blue king goes up, we could bounce all this onto the 5, but then it doesn't go anywhere. Let's do some other entropy reduction, like this queen, or no. I'm going to do this way because it gives us a slot, even though I want to do it the other way. This 4 will go. Yeah, this 2 and this 19 are just very tempting. Also, if we get this green 2, this whole column goes. If we get 19, this whole... Oh. Yeah, if we get 19, this whole column goes. So, like, fuck it. All right. Easy clap. So 1 goes, and red 3 goes. And then the 987 can go on the 10. All right. Okay. 4 goes. 10, well, okay, we can definitely do this. Like, I like these little smooth brain, one at a time entropy reductions, right? Okay. Jack could go there. 8 on the 7. Yeah, easy. Easy. Easy Crockett. King of the wild frontier. Easy. I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Is it even a game anymore? The answer is no. $166. Easy clap. 221 1. That's kind of juicy with a jack and a 10. Come on, move the 5, put 9 10 jack right there. Come on, it's 5 6 7. Oh, but we want the 0. We got to do 5, 6, 7, but there's the 9. Where's the 8? 8's there. Oh, geez, see. 4, 8 on the 7, 4 on the 3, 11 in Bolivia. Queen can go on this jack that's under the 2. That was a bit hairy. It was touch and go for a bit. Okay, 5 on the 6 and we get the 2. 7, 6, 5, we get the 2 and the 3. The problem is we bury the 0. And the 1 is like right there. If we get the 0, we just move the 10 off. We get the 1. We put it back on the jack. And then we think about 21, right? And the queen's right there. 7 on the 8, 9 on the 10. Queen, jack, 10. Like, bro. Like, this just fucking writes itself. Look at all this possibility here. So yeah, we have a Bioshock moral choice. Do we get red 2, 3? Where's 4? I don't even see it. 4. That's not that far. 5 is buried though. So we get 2, 3 and a half or whatever. Maybe it's hard because 7, 8 wants to go on 6, but like we actually want these over here. We can't really go the other way. Okay, or 5, 6, 7, we get 0, we get 1 and 21 and 2. I kind of want that more. That gives us 4 cards, 0, 1, 21, and 2. And almost 3. Yeah, I'm going to do this way. And then we'll try to figure out the other stuff. Right? Oh, I didn't even see the 20. And then 19 is not that far down. If we can get this 8, we can connect these and get the 2. Okay, 4. 4 is under the 3. We got green 7, 8 going on the 6. So we could do something dicey here, right? We throw 5, 6, 7 in the middle, which is scary, I admit. We get 2 and 3 right away. Queen, jack, 10 on the 9, which gives us green 6, right? So 7, 8 on the 6. 3 on the 4 blue, we get 4. We move 13 over up. Oh, we can't get 13 when it just goes up. Fuck. But we're very close to getting 5. All right. This gives us green 4. I don't know. I feel like we might be GG'd at that point though, right? And 3 tarot. Yes, good point. So that would reveal green 3 here. I don't know that does. Oh, no, it would, because we would get up to green 4 here, I think. Yeah. Because we put the 3 on the 4. So we would put either 4 on the green 4 on green 3 and get 6, which wouldn't pop yet. But we could put the 13 up and put the 5 on the 6. And then 13 down, and 5 and 6 would both pop. I mean, this is an insane number of cards, but we still don't have a slot at the end of it, right? Or we could put 3 on the 4. Blue 10 could kind of go on blue 9 if we move the 6 somewhere. I kind of want to do this, even though it might be a throw. 13 is stuck. Yeah, 13 is kind of stuck. But I mean, guys, I kind of want to do it. I'm going to do it. This may be GG's. But sometimes you just have to do it. Like that was a lot of pops. All right. So the question is, are we dead now? Maybe. Maybe. Not dead, just resting. Well, we may be resting for a really long time. I'm not seeing anything to do. Oh, no, there is one. Okay, there's one thing we can kind of do. Is 13 up, 9, 10, jack, queen in the hole. 5 on the 3, 4. 2 on the 3, 4, and then bounce. Oh, yeah. No, this is good. This is good, guys. Because this won't pop yet, but we can bounce this back, and now it will. Okay. Okay, now we still might be dead, but we're only mostly dead. I can get 7 on 6. Right. That still doesn't really help us very much, but we could do it. But let's think about 6 on 7 while we're being stupid. 9 has nowhere to go. Why don't I bounce 6, 7, 8 onto 3, 4, 5? Right? Why don't I do that? Oh, I didn't even notice that would give us a 4. All right, cool. So now we have queen and jack, right? We could put jack on queen. We could, I don't know. 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 0, 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 0, 9. All right. Dude, we might still be dead at this point, which would actually be kind of insane. Okay, we could put 13 up, jack on the queen. 10, 9 in the hole. 8 on the 9. See, this is very hard. $17, 16. Queen on the jack, 3 up, 17 on 16. 19 on 18, 9 down there, 10 on 11, 12, 3 back down. Is that what we're saying? Wait, oh, and those burn, right? So wait, 3 up, queen on jack, 17 on 16, 18 on 17, 19, and those are all gone. 19 through 16 are all gone. 9, 10. Oh, and then 12 on 13, and then those. The problem is these are kind of out of order, so we need to eat the thing. I think we'll be down with 3 filling the slot again. Or blue jack on 10. What? Then blue jack 10 on queen. Which gives us 5 and 15 here. Oh, if the 5 burns, the 15 wouldn't have anywhere to go. Unless we did all this first, and then we would burn. Let's just try this one. Okay, which way were we going to do it? 17 on 18. Oh, queen on the jack. $17. Okay, they all just burned. They all just burned. All right, 9. 13, 12, 11, 10. So we still don't have a slot, but we're better than we were, right? Blue 7 on 8. Oh yeah. Well, actually we could do this and then there. And then there. Oh, we're doing fine. We are doing fine. We are doing fine. I want this 2 here, right? I mean, let's just do that. All right. GG's, guys. GG's. That one was dicey for a bit. Because remember when I was like, I'm just going to do this and see if it's a throw. And it kind of was. Remember that? All right. Let's see what else. What else is going to happen? Look at all the greens. We got 0, 1 and 6, 7. So if I go 8, 7, 6, there we go. Didn't even have to think about that. And then now we're at the greens that I was seeing. Okay, we have 2, 3 here. We get 5. Look, look. We got 2, 3 here. We just got to put the 11 on the 10, right? Which, like that. $19, 5. Four in the hole, 7, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we've got a 1-bagger, which is great. We burn starting at 3 Arcana, which is here. We could put 5 there and get blue 10. Or we could get gold jack. Neither of which I see a compelling case for yet. Blue 3. Where's blue 3? There it is. Oh, where's 21? Because these go pretty easy. World record pace. Hell yeah. Um, now I don't know. Okay, I mean, I kind of. Does green 8 go somewhere? Not really. $11, $10 in the hole. Okay, what happens then? 4 goes there. Or, so we can get 4 there. Gold queen on the king. Oh, yeah. No. That's good. That's good. That's good. And then this 4 is ready to go in 5, 6, 7. Which gives us gold jack, which can go there, or this can go there, right? So red queen or blue queen. Okay, also, if we throw all this in the hole, we kind of almost could pop the 3, and then we get 4, 5, 6. We just need to put the 6 somewhere first. It's worth thinking about. Also, if we get this 3, all this goes, right? Which is cool. So if we do this, oh, we could go 5, 6, 7, right? Put king, queen on the jack. Why was I doing this? Red queen. Oh, I was trying to get to the 3. I don't know. Blue queen gets you a second free stack. Really? Let's see. 7, 6 in the hole. Jack on the gold queen. What do I do with... Oh, blue queen, the king goes on. Yeah, well, why don't I just do that? The answer is... Oh, yeah, because... No, we're good. I was like, I lost my slot, but I didn't. Didn't lose my slot. All right. So now if I want to go down to 1 slot plus 1 card, I can do this, right? Now I have a place to put the 6. So if I'm bold and throw all this in the hole, put the 6 on the 7, we get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue. We get 17, right? Which I could put 16 on, burn 21, green 4. Okay. I put 19 up, we burn 2019. 14 goes on the 13. And then the 18 burns and we get our slot back. Ha! Ha ha. Okay, how did that start? I throw all this in the hole. 6 on the 7. Okay. 16 on the 17. 21. Oh, I didn't even realize those would go. 2019. Okay. 18, 17, 16. It's like taking candy from a baby. Remember when they used to say that in cartoons? It's like taking candy from a baby. Okay. Now I have to think for a second. Oh, we want this red 4. The gold 9's got nowhere to go. We kind of just want this 15, right? So what about gold 10? Oh, yeah, we got a place for that to go. So there. Jack 9. GG's, guys. That was world record pace, really. We fucking annihilated this game. It's in the VOD. Someone can time it. This is literally the easiest card game ever made, guys. Literally, look at this, 2, 3, 4. It's just asking for it. Actually, this looks a little hard. Actually, gold 2, not that far. Where's gold 3? Gold 3, not that far. And once we get the 2, 14 on 15, we get the 3. Easy. We just need to put 5 on the 4. The problem is 7's got nowhere to go. Also, 5 on the 4 kind of buries the 2. On the other hand, if we get the 2, well, and the 3, then the 4 and the 5 just pop anyway. Okay, what 0 is... I don't know. There's actually like 100 seconds. No, it was way slower than that. But that might have been the fastest one I've ever done. Legit. So we can get 2 gold immediately. I'm just going to do that, even though it buries the 2 a little bit. Where's blue 6? It's under there. Just... $73 seconds? Wow. That's crazy. It seemed like I was thinking for a lot longer than that in the middle, but maybe that's legit how it was. So we have a good 7, 8, 9 here, right? And then we get to 21, as long as we put the 15 somewhere. See, this is the problem. It's the Bioshock dilemma, because 15 and 14. We could go on the 10 if we could figure that out, right? So the blue 10 can go on the jack. Wait. Sorry, no, we want the blue 10 here. Actually, we can go jack, blue 10, and 9, 8, 7, right? And then we get the 0, which would be amazing. So to do that, we just need the 4, which, you know, could go on this 3. If we put 13 on this 14, that will be free, right? After we do that. And the 9 gold is the hard part. 9 golds is fucked because 10 is down there, 8 is down there. Seven up, 14 on 13. Then 15 on 14. 7. Oh, yeah. 7 goes on 8. That's an easy clap. I mean, I was trying to do a grander plan than that, but this is totally good. Totally good. All right. So now, I mean, we could put 7, 8 on 9, right? But again, we're kind of trapping the 21 and the 1, 2. But as soon as we get 10 or 6, we can go the other way with it. So I'm just going to do this. We could go 5, 4 and get blue queen, which is pretty good. Oh, yeah, no, that's excellent. Right. Excellent. All right, so now if we want our 0, right? Yeah. So here's... Okay, hold on. I'm tempted to just throw, right? 6 in one slot, 4 in the other slot. King, queen, jack, 10, 0 pops, right? 9, 8, 7 bounces onto there. 21 pops, 1 pops, 2 pops. 3 goes on the 4, 5, 9 goes on the 8, 2 pops, and we get our slot back. So fuck this game. All right. we'll show them how we do things downtown. Okay. Once the dust clears, we start burning at 4, which is right there, and 20 and 20, right? So jack off 4, 10 jack, could go on the 9 or on the queen. 5, 4, 3. 2 Arcana. Oh, that must have been a while ago. Okay. So So actually, if I move this jack, we get 4 and 5 both burn. The problem is just this king can't go anywhere. And the jack, it cannot really go anywhere. Where's 6? 6 is buried. Now, if I put the 5, 4, 3 in a hole, I mean, we could go jack 10, 9, 8 on top of the 4. That doesn't help that much. All of the cornholes. Yeah, you don't want to fill all the cornholes. You don't want to be cornholio. That is, the cornholio strategy is dangerous. I mean, we kind of almost could do, because you put 5, 4, 3 in the hole. You put 9, 8 on the 10. You kind of start having 8, 9, 10, 11 sort of. Maybe not. Okay, we start popping red at 3, right? So like, if we just had somewhere for this 9 to go, which we would if we reoriented this, right? Okay, what also, if we put 19 here, we put 6 up, we put 17 down. King, I don't know. But then like 20, 19 would burn, and red queen, which this could, it's too many things. 3, 4, 5 in the hole is the play. Really? We can get gold queen from that, which could go on the jack 10, kinda, but, or we could, oh no, we can't get gold queen because of the 10, right? So if we go this way, oh, we just put, sorry, okay, 5, 4, 3 in the hole, 8, 9, 10 jack, right? That gives us gold queen. Or we leave the jack, we get 8 arcana, which doesn't seem as good. Okay, so 5, 4, 3 in the hole, 8, 9, 10 jack, 4 pops, 5 pops. Oh, and the jack 10 goes on the queen. Obviously. It's like I have the IQ of a Hamas to take that long to see it. Okay. Now what? 13 to 16 down. Right. And then, yeah, we can trade these. Although, if I put the 9 over here, 3 and 4 burn and 5, why don't we just do that? Instead of bouncing, because we could bounce this and then put this on there, but I would rather make forward progress. Okay. So then we could do this. Flip this. Yeah. Okay, so we could do this, right? And then this 2 will go, obviously. And then these go. And then we might as well free 20, right? King, queen. Are you considered hardcore if you don't have a 6-pack anymore? Dude, I have never had a 6-pack in my life, even when I was like doing serious fucking kung fu. Although when I was doing that, I ate hamburgers and milkshakes like every day. Okay, I kind of want to put this on the queen here. Or like throw this 8 up, queen on the king. I just can't put the 8 anywhere. I feel a little bit stuck, even though there is very likely an answer. Even though there is likely an answer. If we could get 18, like all this goes, right? That would be pretty good. And honestly, 2 pops, 4 pops, 9-8 goes on the 7. And then 18 pops, right? So we just need to put the 5-4 somewhere. And then the 10 is the issue. The 10 is the blocking function. So what if I put this, I flip it, right? 8 up. This goes back on the queen. And then 8. That's painful. I think that, hell, and then we can get 8 on the 9 next. I mean, the thing is, we have 3 1 slots to sort of trade out, but I could free the 12. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. No. This is good. So we could at least do this, right? And then obviously we could put the 6 here. Gold. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then the 7 pops, and then yeah. So this is basically GG's now. This is basically GG's, I think. I don't know. I'm saying that a little prematurely, but come on, bro. Right? If I get 2, that's not so good. Ice cream, so good. All right. Now it's Jeej. Gosh, this game is so easy, guys. Why would Zach even make a game this easy? The winner, winner, chicken dinner. You had one for a brief stint of time, but it was not a function of your exercise. Were you starving yourself? Were you ODing on Wegovy? Okay. 21 to 22. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. 18 goes on the 17, 16. 7 goes on the 8. 6 wants to go on the 5 under the 8. But blue 6 just goes into its own and then we win. So, like, why? How is Babby even formed right now, guys? Hospital was starving you. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. That sucks. I'm glad you're out. I mean, I hope you're out and you're not twitch.tv from the hospital. So these both pop. 7 on the 6 and 1 pops. Red 9 on the 10. Okay, obviously. Like, look at this. We're just so victorious right now. We're Victoria's Secret. Okay, 3, 3, 2. So we want... I don't know what we want. What do we want? Jack off. 5 on the 4. 12 off. This Jack hasn't... Yeah, this pile sucks. This 10 and this 9 obviously want to hang out. And this 10 can go on that Jack. And this King has nowhere to go. That's the bummer. Ten in the hole. Jack on the 10. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And that reveals 9 arcana. We could put the 5, 2 pops, 14, I don't know. That's kind of the issue. We won't have... We'll have 12 here, but... This King, Queen, Jack, 10 kind of wants to go, right? I'm just going to do this part right here. Just to make forward progress, if that is indeed forward. 7, 8, 6. Well, do we want blue king, which could help us do this, or do we want blue 5, which gives us a slot back, right? And then, like that. Lols. I did it for the lols. I did it for, these are inverted. It's like we're playing Tenet right now. I mean, I'm just going to do this for the lols. Am I going to do that? 2 would pop, and then 3's not that far, and I'm just going to do that. 8 on the 9. Queen over there. Right. And then if I do this, we get the slot back. Okay. Five, Jack 10, King. Ta-da. 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 Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. What am I even doing right now? If we get 15, that's pretty good. This jack has nowhere to go, but okay. I could do 7, 8, 9, 10 right here. With 14 in the hole. 8 comes down. 5, this bounces onto the 5. Gives us blue king. I don't totally like that. I feel like that would open up something that I'm not seeing, but you know. I kind of want to YOLO this. Green 9 or yellow 8 would make life so much easier. Yes. Yellow 8 would be amazing. In fact, let's pre-flip that. Green 9. Green 9 would be not as good, but good. This 12, 13, 14, 15 seems like it's wanting to sort itself out, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Also, if we pop this 4, we get this slot back. So we can afford to hemorrhage a slot for a second, right? I could do 14 up, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 14 comes back down here. Again, that's not amazing, but it lets us put red 8 and then 6, 7, 8 on the 5. But then I feel like I might be stuck. Hmm. Ten to 9 in the hole. King up. 11 on 12. Okay, but then we're dead. This 7 doesn't pop yet until the king comes back down, which it has nowhere to go. So it's like that almost kind of works, but not quite. We're so close and yet so far. Can you free the 1 T after doing the 15 after doing the double 4 stack? Let's trace through this again. 14 in the hole. Bounce 9, 8 on the 10. Actually, no, 14 in the hole, 10 up, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Can I even do anything after? Like, I don't even know how to clear the 4 stack. Let's imagine. Like, I feel like to clear the 4 stack, I have to do this first. Right? Like, what else would I do? I mean, I can do this kind of. I don't know. Can I clear the 15? Yeah, I'm gonna go for a lower entropy YOLO. I think that's the right thing. Let's see what you're suggesting here. Tarot 5 up, okay. Green 10 to queen. Okay. Wait, why would I need to put... Oh, and flip, right. Blue 9 up. Okay. 5 on the 6, I'm sure. Oh, 6 on 5. 8 on the 9. Oh, no, we can... Okay, hold on. There's a midpoint. No, this is fine. Dude. Oh, no way. Dude. I'll do this flip because you said to do the flip, but like... no, the thing... Okay, wait. Five down. Blue 9 up. Right. See, if I put 6 on the 5... we could do that. And then that. Okay, well, we still don't have a slot, but that feels better than I thought it was going to be, if that makes sense. So we could do this. 8 goes on the 10, 9. That doesn't work. I feel like we should be able to do something from here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm super saying? Okay, there's some trades we can do right away. So we can trade the 10-9 for the Queen Jack 10. Right? Okay, what else can we trade? If anything. We might be out of juice here, but then I always think that and we find a way to save the day. Trade 9-10 for 9-8. Yeah, true. True. And then we're almost connecting. So that's tantalizing, right? Oh, and then I could trade 14 for 8-9. And then, right? Oh, shit. Did I throw? I almost threw because I was going to. Yeah, I almost threw. Okay. We're pretty close, right? Like we've got some things happening. Like if we could get the 7, it's 5, 6, 7. Oh no. Like, oh, I fucking threw. Like if I could flip this, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Maybe if we had done that. Wait, I can? Eight, 9, 10 in whole. 6, 5 over 7. Okay. So we have 8, 9, 10, 7, 6, 5. Oh. Easy clap. Okay. So now we're very close to recovering. Green 4 up. Okay, and then what? Red 4 on 5. Oh, yeah. And then those pop. Okay, GG's. Well, not GG's, but we got our slot back. Okay, that's what... Okay, this game is really fascinating because on the one hand, he just kind of made it up. On the other hand, that happens all the time where like you can't solve it and then you go into this space where you're kind of very much flirting with losing and then you recover, right? That's super good about this game. Reverse 10 to 5. Yeah, we can trade this for this, right? And actually for this. I mean, there's so many things to do right now. Uh-oh. Did I just throw... We never throw in this stream. That's right. Easy clap. Okay, one more. I'm too tired now. It's midnight. After midnight, we gonna put some cards on other cards. 2 with 5, 6, 7, 2, 2, 2, 2. With 15 on the... Okay, so we get Bluetooth immediately. 3 is buried, but that gives us gold 9. And I don't see a reason not to put 15 on 16, honestly. Can we get 21? Where's 20? Oh, 21's way down there. But 21-0. 21-0, guys. No throw. No throw. Okay. 10 on the 9. Or see, again, we want to do like 8, 9, 10 here, and that buries the 2. But 11's not that. 20 on the 19. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 11, 10, 9. I never seen a man eat so many chicken wings. I never seen a man eat so many chicken wings. I never seen a man eat so many chicken wings. Like, okay, this 3 pops, the 0 pops, the 21 pops. The 18 will go on 1920, which will all pop as soon as we get to 21. 14 will go on the 15. 3 goes on the 4. Right? I didn't even see the 3 on the 4, I thought. Yeah, dude, this game's so easy. God. All right, 1 pops. 7 on the 8. 4, I don't know. All right, 14, 15, easy clap. I never seen a man eat so many chicken wings. Unconventional move. All right. Now, if we get gold 4, all this goes. If we get 17, this goes. I think we need more general entropy reduction before we do things. What would Brian Boitano do if he were here today? You know he'd kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano do. I didn't know who Brian Boitano was when I saw that movie. That's the danger of doing all these pop culture references, is like someone who just didn't watch the Olympics has no idea who the fuck that is. And then many years later, you've got this funny movie and nobody knows who this guy is because they're all Generation Zs. Dive, asshole. You know he'd kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano do. Why not green, jack, queen in the hole, exposing the 1? That's a good point. I mean, the 1 goes. The 7, oh, the 6 goes on the 7. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. And then, of course, we can do 8, 7, 6. If the 4 wanted to go here. 2 could go pretty soon. 7 goes on the 8. 10 ain't nowhere. So jack queen in the hole, 5 on the 6, right? On the 8, 7, 6. 17 pops. Yeah. Easy clap. And then, wait, I could flop this back and put the 7 on the 8, but then we don't have a one card status anymore. So I don't want to do that. Unless we have to. Unless we have to. Oh, this will go. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? Okay, so that gives us blue king. Blue king, we Todd Ed. Now, you can flop the yellow 10-5 on the... Oh, yeah. Whoops. Not even. All right. I don't know how much that helps us, really. Well, the blue 3 will go, and red... Oh, yeah, it does totally help us. All right. So now we can trade this for this, right? And in fact... Let's flip that. Do that. 8 up. Just like that. And then we could almost do 4-3, right? That's pretty good. We could trade a single card for this whole giant stack, so that's great. And then a king, 8-6 jack. I almost read this as a thing and tried to flip it. 4 pops, by the way. Okay. Now we're doing pretty good. Now we are doing pretty good. 13 and 2 both pop. Queen goes on the king. 7 goes on the 8. So really we just have red 10. Oh, and then this will all go as soon as we get the 2. Okay. So that was a little... I just went for it, but yeah, we could do that. All right. We could trade these out. I mean, I didn't read through all that, but I'll take it. I mean, I think we know what's happening here now, guys. And ladies. And lady. Do we think with 171 viewers we have a lady in the audience? It's possible. It's possible. Maybe one. Yeah. Look at this, 21, 2 here. So 4 can go on 3 and we get 21 immediately, which is great. 20 is kind of far down, but he's on it too. That's good. Okay. Same amount of wins as audience. Good point. 2 can go on the 3. See, again, we want to go 4, 3, 2 or 2, 3, 4. We get 2 and 3 right away. I kind of want to go Bluetooth here, right? We do 4, 3, 2. And eventually we'll get 5, which lets us go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Right? Kinda. Because 20 we won't be able to get for a little bit because queen can't really go very far. Blues 2s. Yeah, blues 2s. Where's 4 blue? 4 blue is right there. See, we're going to cover the 9 is the problem. Where's Jack? Yo, Jack, where are you at? Jack is there. 3 is going to pop. 6 goes on the 7 if we figure out where that 7 goes. Oh, 8. 8, 7, 6. If there's 5. It's a lot of ifs. But 4-3-2 tarot is definitely the play. I mean, I'm not sure that's definitely, but we're going to do that. Okay. 9, 10, or 10, 9. Oh, blue 4. Blue 4, guys. Boom. So we have green 4, green 3. So if we throw 4-3-2 in the hole, 21 pops, 5 up, queen on the king, 5 back down. That's not that good. Oh, yeah, no. No. Red 10 the other way seems better. Really? To get the 7? Oh, 7 on the 6 and we get 0. And then we throw this in the hole and we just do a little bit of stuff to get 1. I don't see... Okay, let's see. Nine on the 10. 7 on the 6. 0 pops. 2, 3, 4 in the hole. Oh, 5 on the 6. Or 6 on the 5 maybe, because 21 will have popped and then 20. Yeah, I don't know. One of those, 5 on the 6, gives us a 1 card. And once we have a 1 card, we can put it up, right? So that's pretty good. Okay. King on the queen, 5 on the 6. Oh, 7, 6, 5. I didn't see that. 7, 6, 5, and then the 1 pops and the 2, 3, 4 will go if we can flip them, which we can because of the 3. All right, I'm sold. I am sold down the river. Ayo, river. I'm going to pre-flip this because why the fuck not? All right. 7, 6, 5. King on the queen. All right. And we got our other thing anyway. Right? Well, no, not that. We almost have it. Yeah, so we do have this choice. 5 on 4 gets us close to the 2. Where's gold? Yeah, gold 2 pops 3 and we get the slot, right? So we do this, we just throw this, right? And then we're close to getting that if we get the 4. Where's the 4? I was seeing it. There we go. Where's 5 Arcana? So we could put King Queen in there, 5, 6, 7 on the 4, 8 on the 7, but then we don't have a 1-bagger. And that's dangerous. And these are inverted with respect to each other, this 6, 7 and this 6, 5 and 8, 7, so it's not that good. Unless we get the 9, which is hard. Don't forget you pop yellow 4 to 7. Do I? Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so king, queen in the hole. 4, 5, 6, 7 are gone. 8 on the 7. We're still don't have a one bagger anymore, but red 8, well, 10, 9 could go on the 8. Blue pops. Green 4 on the 6, 5. 12. I don't know. King, queen in the hole. Yeah, I not all the golds, but up through 7. But that's what I'm reading out right now, and I don't see. Feel like I get stuck over here. Right. I mean, we get our slot back, so that's okay, but we don't get a one bagger, which maybe is fine. You know, maybe insisting on a one bagger is just being too pedantic. It's quite possible. Let's just do it. All right, no more one bagger. Now, we could go 10, 9 on the 8. We could go 8 on the 9, 10. 7 on the 8. 10, 9, 8, 7, right? That's the one that gives us the order. The order 1887. Queen, king with 9 arcana. What? Oh, because 9 goes down there. King, queen, jack. Yeah, that's good. That gets us our one bagger. I was reading that out as part of something different, but I didn't connect that to this. Right? And then if we get a 10, we connect these anyway. So that's all very good. So 5 arcana gives us 6 and 7 as well. And then that gives us 8 and 9 here, but I don't see how that gives me a slot back, unfortunately. So I can do the following thing just to reduce entropy a little bit. And then we could do this. Or, I mean, we could get the 13 out. It's just that doesn't feel that good. I don't see what to do with that. But here we could do this. Can dig down to the 8 arcana. Really? Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7 in the hole. 4 pops. 4 on the 6, 5. 12 up. 3 on the 5, 4. Jack. Jack, I don't know. Oh, no, Jack goes on the queen. Duh. Okay, let's just do that. I am blind sometimes. Sometimes. Now, the 12 up is scary because, like, now we don't have a fucking slot. Why didn't I complain about that? Right, now we're kind of fucked. I have 9 and 8 arcana. Yes. Oh, I have 6, 7 here. Okay, that makes all the difference. Okay. I really would like to pop some more of these off. Swap blue 5 and 6. Swap them? Oh, for the 12? No. No, that's kind of negative because then we don't have a one bagger anymore. And we kind of start to need that at this point. I mean, I know I gave up the one bagger before, but we need it. Oh, wait, they pop? What pops? Oh, the 5 and 6. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay, so now obviously we have this. 9-8 and king something something. Let's just get this 5, right? And then that. I almost did something rash and then decided not to. Okay. Green all down, 7 on 8, 18 on 19. Oh, yeah, and then we get the reds. Oh, wait, I didn't even realize those would go. Okay, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, we're at the point where I'm not even really doing anything. I'm so tired, but we're gonna play one more because we did fun braid stuff on the stream. Wow, we did braid stuff for like almost 2 hours, I think, and we've been doing this for 2 hours. So that's priorities. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. These are the wrong threes for the. Okay, this 2, 3, 21, 20. 2, 3, 21 is kind of juicy, right? 20, 0. I mean, this isn't that great of a setup, but we've been given a lot of fucking gimmies today, so it's like it's okay that we don't get a total gimme. 7 on the 8, 10 on the 9, and we get our 2. 3 with the 0 is now more juicy. 10 on the 9, 8 on the 7. Boom. All right. Boom. Okay. So this 2 will give us 3, and then 4 is very close at hand as well, and 1. So both of these pop. The problem is the 5. I mean, I could put, like, we kind of want 5, 4, 3, and then king, queen, jack, 10, 9. Like, that would be great. Or I could just take the 21 and figure out what to do with the 3 later. Right, that would give me a 16, which I can't do much with yet. We just need some more general entropy reductions. I mean, we kind of like, if we put 7 in the middle, we get 3. Oh, no, we don't because of the 2. Duh. Duh. 9 to queen connects. Right. But that's what I was talking about with the king. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. It's just, it's a little bit scary, you know, but let's see again. So if we throw the 5 in the middle, or 5 up, we flip this onto the queen, 5 down, right? The 3 is in our way. But we almost have 1, 2, 3, 21. Right? This is good to get all 4 of these cards, and then close to 20 as well. That's why I'm looking at this 4, because if we can get this 4 available, we could do 3, 4, 5, and it's fine. But without that, it's kind of mucked up as far as I could tell. Or this 6, which seems harder. So for here, 13, I don't know. 9 goes on the 10, obviously. 4 pops. Oh, that's good. What if I just throw 13 in the middle? Oh, 9 goes on the 10 and then 8, 7, right? This gives us blue 10 exposed, which doesn't really help that much yet, but might. Right? So we'd have 10, 9, 8, 7. And then we could swap the 10, 9, 8, 7 onto the 6 and the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 onto the jack. The problem is, well, no, that would be fine. And then, so we would still have 13 eating space, but we would have blue 4, right? So 5 on the 4, jack, queen, jack, 10, 9. 5, 4 on the 3. So we don't get the king, but we get queen, jack, 10, 9, but we don't open the 1 still. That's the problem. The 13 would want to go on this 14, which I don't know how to do that, but maybe I'm just not seeing it. Or the 12. Should I try? I'm going to YOLO it because it's late at night, and we're just going to do it. And this may be a GG's. Okay, I'm doing this with the full knowledge that this may be game ending. All right. But I'm just hoping that I failed to read out something that's actually important. So now I was saying we'll take this entropy reduction. Oh, shit, we can't. This is inverted to the jet. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, because we got to take these both off at the same time to do the swap. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. This goes in the hole. 10, 9, 8, 7 goes on the 6. But yeah, we can't flip this without a 5. Dang it. Yeah, sometimes the boards are just like really fascinatingly messed up. Okay, but I could do this part. Okay, now the problem is just the 4, 5. Okay, the 6 can go on the 7 here, or vice versa. The 6 can go on the 7. This could go on the jack. See, this is like the wrong direction, but we almost kind of have the 2. Right? If I do 3, 4, 5, let me just do it. Let's do our 3, 4, 5 right triangle. Like, obviously, we can put 6 here, bounce this 10 onto the jack, which is the opposite order of what we want. But then we could put this on that jack. And then I could put all that. Oh, yeah, and then we get the 2. No. Easy clap. Easy clap. Right? Because that lets us do all this. That is how we do things downtown. Now, if I just throw this in the hole, we probably want to put it on the king and throw this in the hole, but let's just say, throw that in the hole. We get 1, 2, 3, 21. And that gives us gold 3. And 16 Arcana, which it's a little bit dicey. I don't want to lose our slot right after we got it. Oh, 3, 4, 5 blue. Oh, good point. Oh, and then that just means we can get this for free anyway. Okay, that's great. 2 will pop. And 5 we could put over here. So 2 pops, and we get the 5 back from a bounce. Right? I don't even know what else just popped. Okay. Three Arcana pops. 4 Arcana, or 20. 20. Easy clap. Okay. See, sometimes you just got to YOLO it, right? Oh, I threw. Hold on. Because we got to flip the 5, 6, 7. All right. Okay. I'm tired enough that even seeing the simple ones is a little hard. All right. Easy clap. I think we know where this is going. I think we know where this is going. GG's, everybody. Win number 173. That's going to be the stream for the night. Thanks for hanging out and doing Braid stuff. That was fun. It feels good because we've been wanting to do Braid Anniversary and get it done for so long. It just feels good to be doing that stuff finally. Like user visible stuff. Because I've been doing for a couple months like other things in the background. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the help with flipping the cards. See you next time. Have a good night.